Hey there, hi there. Whoop. Almost nailed the transition. Almost. There we go. Almost. Get up here. There we go. Welcome. Welcome, one and all, to Backpack Hero, our community game for the month. I think I got the music volume down to the right level there. Apologies for the initial louditude. Turns out a third volume on the volume slider was still way too high. Let's see. Okay, yes, and mouse is being captured correctly. Backflap Hero. That's right. That's right. How's it going, Dwenian, Van Laser, Stepsoror, Ikakeung, Featherfall TT, Jacob Ripper, Kim Traverted, Dwenian, Cry of the Wind, Annabelle, Jasper Larvitar. I think one of my favorite parts of streaming a bunch of different games is seeing the sort of different collections of usernames that show up for different games. Every time I stream a new game, there's going to be a different subset of the community that shows up for the stream, because each individual is either interested or not interested in a stream of this game for their own personal reasons. So with each and every game, I get a sort of unique interaction with the collective group of people that watch this stream. And we get to meet a few new faces every time as well. People that find the stream because I streamed something different and unusual. Fairly started a new playthrough of Factorio on Switch last night. You know, I'd actually been considering starting a solo factory myself. For my my own downtime. I couldn't figure out if I wanted to use any mods though. And that became like a giant rabbit hole. Obviously, Switch should be unmodded only, but there's so much to enjoy in Factorio without any mods whatsoever. That game is thoroughly delightful. I've got downtime? Sure I do. Oh yeah. I make sure to get plenty of it so that I keep wanting to come back here and stream. The deliberate balance and one that works exceedingly well for me right now. How's it going, Mark McCarr? Jacob River says, I've only seen those transitions on YouTube. Where did I get them from? Those are from S Tier, Sean and James. We even have a new command for them, so I'll give their Twitter and Instagram a shout out. S Tier is a group that represents just a couple of guys in the States that represent me and a bunch of now other creators. I think Solarity's with S Tier as well nowadays. They've done a whole bunch of visual and design work for the stream. The startup screen that you see, the animation of the floating head in the jar, some of the new merch designs that we just released, as well as the current Bela Lord logo. Those were all made by Sean and James over at S Tier. How's it going, Stolid Fox? Four guys with laptops in a hotel room. less than 4 guys, actually. So, we're here today to play Backpack Hero. Yeah, generally speaking, everything that comes out of Sean and James's office is immaculately professional in so many different ways. So yeah, we've got like a established brand template, which has been really wonderful. It's made creating the emotes for the channel, our new set of Baylor emotes that we have rolled out to replace the old brown demon that we used to have. And yes, this is my first time playing Backpack Hero. I've watched a little bit of this game through wonderful, wonderful friend of the channel, Sneaky Teak. Sneaky Teak usually streams in the evening times US and is a wonderful, wonderful variety creator. He's been doing some Brotato and some Slay the Spire lately, and is a very old friend of mine at this point. Speaking of what drove me to switch from the brown design to the red and blue, that was also the intervention of, or contribution of S tier, was the avatar swap. I'd been mulling for a while over a way to improve my avatar. Looking back on the old brown emotes that we used to have, I personally came to consider them ugly with time. I thought they were originally attempted as a replication of the depiction of the Baylor Demon from the old Dungeons & Dragons video game. I don't really think it ultimately attributed very well to a Twitch emote. And so I always thought they were a little bit odd, and I imagine they didn't generate a whole lot of traffic for the channel for that reason. I'm sure there have to be some people who enjoyed them, and I don't mean to disparage anyone's enjoyment of them if they did. I'm glad that we had them when we did, but I think the new ones are a lot better, and I've come to self-identify with the new avatar. The hair and the glasses were a crucial addition, I think. So our new red and blue one feels to me like me personally, in a way that the old avatar never did. Bailey says, I could upload the legacy emotes to the Discord for others to use, if you're comfortable with that. Yes, absolutely. If there's a way for them to be, like, alongside or in addition to everything, then by all means. If I could have both sets available to people, I would, but Twitch doesn't let me do that. Sounds good to me. What is Backpack Hero? Backpack Hero is... imagine Slay the Spire meets inventory management. That's kind of how I would describe it very quickly. No deck of cards, but you have a backpack full of items with varying effects, varying card-like effects that can generate block, do damage, inflict poison, you know, the usual sort of status effects and numbers that you'll see in these style of roguelite games, but with an inventory Tetris-like backpack that you have to play with. Complete with rotating the items around to make them fit into inventory slots better. And numeric effects that are based on how well you can Tetris your inventory. Pretty cool, actually. A Minecraft mod pack, then. That's probably pretty true, actually. And Nano had just learned about the Discord from that interaction. Well, there you go. I gotta verbally plug that more. I am self-admittedly awful at remembering to verbally plug stuff. Speaking of, did you know we launched merch this week? Check out the merch store. I'm still waiting on my my new Baylor logo shirt, which I can't wait to show off on stream, but I'll be wearing the Waffle House shirt again next week, showing it off again. Make sure to lift from the knees, not the hip, or you might become the back pain hero. Oof. That is a devastating joke. Thankfully, OWM paid for that, but I feel compelled to offer another one. If your backpack has enough room to sleep in, does that make it a knapsack? So, let us embark here on a quest in Backpack Hero, if only because I would prefer a shift in music here. Let me just double check with everybody that our verbal balance to audio, to music is acceptable here, that I'm clearly legible over the music, which is pretty intense within the game at the moment. Like that organ player is going to get arthritis in only a couple of months if they keep playing like that, you know? So, I hope they take a break soon. So, at the start of each run of Backpack Hero, you've got 4 characters now, and I think each has quite a different gimmick to how their base mechanics work. There's Purse, a peppy rat from a poor village in Oakshire Forest. She aims to storm the dungeon, rebuild her village, and save her family. Tote, banished by the Elder Frogs, her backpack is blessed by the Dreaming Tree. Magical carvings spawn each turn she's in danger. Create. When you can't find a hero, you gotta make one. Create is a mishmash of metal and nerd stuff that will take care of any enemy automatically, provided his circuitry is properly organized. And Satchel, the son of a noble bird on the run from the evil Crow King Corvus. With his bag ripped and town captured, Satchel seeks the help of other heroes and to discover the mystery of the Spiral of Feathers. I think we'll try to do one run with each of them. Crate. Yes. That makes more sense as a pronunciation, I guess. Looks like there's a bunch of pickable costumes for each character. Interesting that the mouse has 5, the others have 2. But let's play as Purse first. And within the Halloween spirit here, it is October 29. I won't be live tomorrow or Monday. So let's play in the Halloween spirit here. And I believe there is a game mode. There's a lot of game modes, by the way. Lots of different challenge versions. Hard mode 2, 3, 4, and 5. But I was... There's the one right at the bottom. Happy Halloween! Makes us more likely to find scary items. So we'll be playing with that. 'Tis the season, after all. How often do I get that I have an excellent radio voice? Oh, maybe once a day at this point. It has been consistently one of the biggest compliments that people give me, and an aspect of my personal self that I've been proud of since teenage years. So I've heard it a few times at this point, but I don't think I've ever gotten tired of hearing it. So thank you. So we start with a 3x3 grid of a backpack. We've got a shield, a sword, and a meal. Oh, hey. So the meal is 2 uses of gain 2 energy. The sword and shield each have a 1 energy cost. Buckler blocks for 7, sword blocks for deals 7. So kind of like a strike and a defend here. And just like in Slay the Spire, we start with 3 energy per turn. But rather than drawing cards, we'll just play them from our backpack. And that means we can use any combination of strikes and defends that we want on each turn. Kind of a fundamental difference there between the deck builder and whatever this is. The Crypt or the Bramble? Let's go to the Bramble. That sounds spiky-likey. How balanced do I feel Downfall is? I would simultaneously say not that balanced, significantly less balanced than Vanilla Slay the Spire, but simultaneously pretty well balanced by mod content standards. As far as mods go, it is pretty well done. There's absolutely lots of broken nonsense to discover. Some enemies that just aren't as threatening as they need to be. Some enemies that are, or events that are way too powerful. But by and large, pretty well done. So here's I think we adventure through 9 floors in a run of Backpack Hero. There are 2 dungeon floors, then a boss floor, then 2 dungeon floors, then a boss floor. So 6 combat floors, and 3 boss floors, essentially. Love the S symbol here. We've got like desk scribblings, map scribblings on this map. Really delightful little pixel art here. Yeah, I think there's also a broad trend in gaming that the longer any game gets developed or having content added to it, the more powerful the player options become, and the easier the game becomes over time. I don't think this is necessarily deliberate in every case, but rather more a statistical trend that, yeah, a power creep, yeah, is a good term for it. I think this is almost like a statistical inevitability for game communities. It happens so often. It really takes a deliberate design effort to counteract or avoid it, to have it not happen. Ooh, that's a good description, Failey. A lot of mod creators struggle with the mundane. Unwilling to... And because the base game has already introduced kind of like normal concept. You've got your strike and defend, so any modded content has to be wildly different than that. But if you go too far outside the core gameplay, then you lose sight of the game you were playing in the first place. So we don't exactly have... Let's just see what a fight looks like with the very starting items here. I wonder if this will go particularly well. So, us versus 2 green snails. These goopy creatures make you feel sick. Looks like they can heal themselves, too. So with 3 energy per turn, we've got 10 incoming damage. We can block 7. We can deal 7. Rogue instincts tell me that I should block once and strike twice here. Take 3. We've also got this meal that we can use. Actually, if we strike 4 times with the wooden sword, we can outright kill one. So why don't we use this meal here? And then I can block with that last energy. Reorganize now to claim this item. It's like an item dropped on the ground? Interesting. Snail gave itself regen. Cruel. Snail will create a curse. Translation not found for key slow curse. Translation not found for key self-harm curse. Small curse. Seems like an ideal time to point out that this game still is in early access. On Steam. So, when leveling up, we choose spaces to add to the backpack. And I can choose 4 of them. So we can expand it in a logical way, or we can expand it in the way that a crazy person would do it. And it's really up to us how that goes. And depending on what items we find, one of these shapes may or may not be better than the other. I actually don't know what we want. No, Amogus would be like this? No, I think it's just this, right? You know what? Maybe I do want a backpack shaped like a crazy person would make it. I mean, whatever this is. Alright, then we add some items to the backpack. What we got here? Double poison potion. It's poison to enemy and multiplies poison. This is a one-time consumable item. Costs 0 energy. So some items are just like, you put them in one of your slots, and you get to use them one time. That's true with cave fish as well. This gives us 4 regen. The blue fish is a one-time heal 8. Lucky Star. On use, deal 5 damage, adds luck. Don't know what that means, necessarily. Cleaver. Just deal 4. It's a smaller weapon than the wooden sword, so it's worse than the sword, but it's smaller. And this is my first wand. Costs mana. Teaches kids the basics of magic. Gives you regen. Alright, well, I want the fish and the shurikens. Guess I'll take both fish. Alright, and we're only allowed to take a certain number of items, right? Yes. We're allowed to take 3 of 7. And I think that gets more limited as you play on the higher difficulties. You'll be allowed to choose fewer items each time. So, if this ends up seeming easy, don't forget, you can absolutely make it merciless if you want to. Something to collect. 5 gold. $5 dues. What's in the box? Interesting that they kind of like scattered around like that. Pin's Buckler. This is one of the Halloween items. Scary Shield. For each adjacent scary item, plus 3 block. On use, adds 2 block. On take damage, adds 2 block. What is your pleasure, sir? And a Lucky Shiv can be used 1 time each turn. On use, deals 2 damage. On killing a non-summon, adds great luck. Curious. And how big is the Pin's Buckler? The Buckler is a lot smaller than the Rough Buckler, but currently is only going to be 2 block. We would need more scary items for this to be any good. So I think what we do is drop the Poison Star, keep our shield, and pick up the Pin's Buckler. It'll automatically give us 2 block if we take damage, and if we can find more scary items, it'll work out better. Jasper Larvitar says, you can see the size and shape of items in the top left of their tooltips. Oh, yeah, there it is. Okay. Yes. Yes, so looking at... This will be very difficult to see if you're watching on a small screen, and I do apologize for that. A classic thing that is easy to accidentally do in games is create UI elements that are a little bit on the too small side. And I think these two probably count, at least at this resolution. Looking at the Knight's armor here, 2 things to point out. First, that 2x2 grid in the top left. That indicates the backpack shape of the item. So if we look at the sword, we'll see a 3x1 grid of dots. Yeah, or of squares. The other thing to point out in the bottom right is the number of enchantment slots the item has. Knight's armor has 2 blacksmith upgrade slots, I guess this might be what they're called. Essentially, the number of times the blacksmith in this game can add an upgrade to an item is indicated in the bottom right. So the Rough Buckler has 1, Wooden Sword has 1. Lucky Shiv has 4. Oh, interesting. You can put 4 enchantments on that. Neat. I did not notice that about the Lucky Shiv. Definitely gonna hold on to that then. Cool. We can replace the buckler with the armor. Let's see. Armor says adjacent and diagonal shields and armor get +2 block. Each turn adds 4 block. So yes, we can swap one for the other. And now the Pin's Buckler is 4 block on use. 4 block if we take damage. And we get 4 block each turn. I think that is probably roughly better. That sounds better. Let's see how that goes against 2 Hermit Crabs. They tanky. So they get 12 block at the start of combat. They've got a boot thingy and 6 block per turn. Sure, they're crabs, but most hermits are easier to avoid. So with so much block is not retained to my knowledge, so I think we just want to block up this turn. Don't think you keep unspent energy, do you? No. Did not think so. Alright, we're allowed to do this 1 time each turn to deal 2. I could do math to line up the kill and Lucky Shiv. We should probably do that. If we can kill both of these crabs with Lucky Shiv, that'd be pretty ideal, actually. Let's see. They're gonna get 6 block per turn, so we can actually do 1 damage to them at a time if we need to. So we should mostly just be hitting them and full blocking. Chipping away. Are they ever gonna grow in strength? I don't think so. So if we take this low and slow, we should get a Lucky Shiv kill with against each of them here. Could use our 1-time use stuff here, right? Can't use the armor directly. Damage knife here. Wait, where are these items coming from? Is this a special character gimmick, actually? I don't think I've noticed what causes those items to appear in the top left. My assumption was, though, those are items we're going to see at the end of combat anyway. This does too, so I don't want to hit it again. They're attacking for 9 and 8. That's illegal. Alright, we'll take a little bit of damage to get whatever Great Luck is. If I must. They do seem to be growing in strength. Duly noted. Yes, they are growing in power. There's no visible buff on them, but they are definitely getting stronger over time. Well, that's a little concerning then. Let's see, I can strike 3 times for 21. We can actually just kill that way. But I'd like to make it a kill with a Shiv. That's the way to do that. If we strike twice with the wooden sword, they'll be on 4. That won't work. I think we strike once, shiv them, block. Take 2 there, and then kill on this turn. Wooden sword brings them to 8. Wooden sword brings them to 1. Shiv kills them. Okay. There we go. So we got 2 kills with the Lucky Shiv. I don't actually know what Great Luck is, necessarily, or what we're going to get out of it, but we may see some effects. Also, let's try to make our backpack more reasonably shaped here. Let's do a fat L. Let me even get one more here. Double Halberd. 1 energy, deal 4 to all enemies. But is penalized for having an adjacent weapon. Also, it's enormous. Cleansing Bomb. Remove status effects on all enemies. MXpoke says, I think it's a hidden mechanic of the game where the longer the fights continue, the more they scale to prevent a soft lock situation. Also, to discourage the player from trying to farm the combat in some way by deliberately prolonging. Left glove. For each space to the right, add half a block. So that encourages you to have one big long row, and we do have quite something to that, right? So this is currently. Oh, it gets +2 from the knight's armor. So this is currently each turn 5 block. That's pretty good. We could go heavy block with like double knight's armor here. That's pretty beefy, but it's an interesting thought. What are these? Warm drinks. Place with an empty cup. Heals 10 health. We definitely want to pick these up. These are heal 10s. Let me just see something. There's also a mana stone. That's interesting. Oh, that's alright, we can't take more items. Okay, never mind. I'm not taking this armor then, for sure. And this is free? Seems to be free. Affecting it correctly. What is the ring? Ring gives you 5 max health as long as it's in your inventory. Looks like. Exit to the Bramble. Well, there's more map to explore. It feels like it would probably behoove us to continue to look at the map. That's in the chest. Skull Wand. Deals 5 to all enemies. It's rare. Tunic. Adjacent and diagonal armor gets +1 block. Each turn adds 5 block. So that's mostly worse than the Knight's armor. Hatchet. Can be used 1 time each turn. Deals less damage if you have any armor. We're currently doing armor things, so we'll just skip all that. Don't think the bottom cup is heal 10. No, it's a 1 energy, you're right. This looks like an elite fight. Let's see how we do. We don't have any way to use this magic wand, though, right? Oh, there's another use of unstable mana. On use, deal 10 to all and is destroyed. My understanding is that you only have as much mana as you have stored in mana crystals. What's going to be my way of doing damage in this next fight? Got a lot of block, but is that going to be enough? Guess we'll find out. Robber Raccoon. They'll root through your pockets when you aren't looking. Vole. Voles are notorious for walking off with anything that isn't nailed down. And the Crow Bandit. They'll take your stuff and fly off. It looks like the front guy is going to steal from me. How troublesome. So, we have a one-time use meal that we can use for +2 energy. We have another +1 from this cool drink, and we have a heal 10 and a heal 8 available to us. Let's see, 35, right? Wooden sword 4 times is 28. Perfect. I'm gonna go for the middle guy first here. See if we can take out this troublesome fool. And then I still have 1 energy to spend. We could either block fully, or I can take 4 and we can also deal more to this guy. Give him next turn. Let's get started on that. Yeah, because we're now fleeing. We'll run away, they say. Looks like I cannot get a lucky Shiv kill, but we can get a kill. Shiv that guy. This guy we can shiv, I think. But he's healing 9. 24. Shivved him. Is there any way that anybody knows of to view how much luck you have? There is a stats tab, but it does not display anything called luck. What about this? Luck. That shows me the items that give luck. Candy. A scary consumable. Battle Ring. Can be used one time each turn. Adjacent weapons get bonus damage this combat. That could be a slight buff to stuff. We do have a Mana Stone. Don't have a bow to make an arrow work. Liquid Armor. 25 block one time. That's pretty good. Dagger can be used one time each turn. 8 damage, 2 poison. I'm allowed to take 3. Let's take the Scary Candy, the Ring, and the Liquid Armor. And we want to put the Scary Candy next to the Pin's Buckler, so it actually gets more block. The candy also gives us more luck permanently when we eat it. At least I think it's permanently. I don't know. I really don't know how it works. Come here, let me pinch your cheek. A waft of smoke passes by your nose. What is that? You smell a lot of strange things in the swamp, but ritual smoke of the turtles was an unmistakable odor. Smells sweet like chocolate. Smells like they need to wash their shell, too. Our magic is a gamble, she says to you. Will you let fate guide you? How does a turtle lady tell your fate? With Tortero cards. That terrible joke was for Bog Danron. So, high chance of legendary with more gold investment. Feels like the best deal is maybe 10 gold? 5 or 10 gold. I have 12, let's just pay her 10. What do you got, lady? The spirits are not speaking today. Perhaps this item can still be useful to you. We get a scary accessory. On use, deal 10 vampirism. Don't think that's what we're hoping for, but it's still not bad. Can't use these outside of combat, right? Interesting. Okay, we'll get rid of the cool drink then. Keep the warm drink. And now this is going to block for 10 per energy. It's better block efficiency, at least. Heals 5 HP. Cool. Face the crow. Ah, has dodge, huh? We have no energy left. Do you have dodge every turn, or just on the first turn? Noted for these enemies. So we should also probably eat the bluefin during this fight. Yeah, let's do that. That way we have a bit more space in the inventory. Level up. So I can get more block out of making a really long line for the glove. But the glove needs to be adjacent to the armor for maximum effectiveness, so really only that much will benefit. But we'll gain more block per turn if I make my inventory shaped like this. So I think I'm going to. At least for the time being. And then, what else do we want to add, space-wise? Just more contiguous space so that we can fit bulkier items if we find any? Let's do that. So we want our armor to be here now. That also allows the Pin's Buckler to be adjacent to one more thing. put the ring here. Perfect. So what do we have here? Candy apple, scary consumable. Adjacent items are anchored for 2 combats, but heals us for 10. I think anchored means we can't move them in the inventory. Acidic potion, one time deal 12 to all. Another cool drink. Lots of consumables. I like the acidic potion. There's also a dice used to reroll your combat rewards. And I'll show a trick here. You can pick up a dice and then immediately use it to reroll the rewards from the fight that you're currently in. And then we're still allowed to take 3 items. Oh, that's right. And you are allowed to rotate items, by the way. Tooth necklace. When a weapon kills an enemy, add 6 rage to self. But each turn, deal 1 damage to yourself. 6 rage is like 6 strength, but it decays every turn. Bronze breastplate. Adjacent and diagonal armor get 2 block. Adjacent weapons get +1 damage. So it's like the knight's armor, but 2 less block, but it also buffs weapon damage. That could be helpful. Lucky ring. When combat ends, add luck. Well, I think we need to do that, whatever that is. We're already luck stacking. Let's get some more of it. Knight's shield. Adjacent and diagonal armor get +1 block. Okay, I'm taking the ring. I think I also want the tooth necklace. In any fight with multiple enemies, this is going to be huge. And do I swap the breastplate? Yeah. Perfect. Oh yeah, and we still have this ring, right? I don't think I remember to use that in this fight. What's in the chest? A hearty meal. A wizard cap, legendary. Each turn, remove 1 energy, add 4 mana to the connected mana network. Oh. Interesting. That seems maybe useful. Poison ivy. Each combat, add 4 poison to yourself. When attacked, add 5 poison to the enemy. Interesting. Will that allow wand usage? Let's find out. I'd like to know more about how this works, and if you're allowed to have mana in the network without mana stones to store it. This might just refill our mana stone every turn for 1 energy, which will be a bad deal. Initially. But I think we can overcome that. And I would like to pick up this meal, just in case. I'm going to lose the liquid block, so that we can have more energy if the wizard hat becomes a problem here. A vision of danger. Showing me a bird. I think these are visions of the boss you're going to fight for the act or something. Mana stone is doing nothing because it is not connected to anything. What if I put it over here? Oh yeah, this was grayed out and now it's not. So they have to be physically touching. It sounds like. Do you have to be physically touching? We're also going to find that out. There we go. Okay. Hark, it is I, the Plumpkin King. A cackle he appears before you. I am the mighty Pumpkin King. Trick or treat, my friend. Give me a trick. In the darkness of the dungeon, I long for one thing. I long for candy. Find at least 7 scary items and store them in here. Okay, I'll meet you later. Candy pail. For each scary item inside, adjacent weapons gain additional damage. Can only hold scary items. Beautiful. And it's a scary accessory. So I can put the candy in the pouch. And that's 2 adjacent scary items for this, too. Perfect. Decent end-angle armor. Oh, Did the breastplate not affect shields where the other one did? This is a robot. The wall splits open. Inside, you can see a vast abyss. Green eyes peer in. You recognize them as the eyes of a predator. Strange sounds echo from the place and an offer is made. They reworked the whole game for Halloween? No, they just added a Halloween-themed update, which is conveniently timed for this stream, so I'll take it. And I will take a curse. 2 items appear in front of you, but a horrible curse has been placed upon you. Their eyes give no sign of emotion. So the curse curses are placed kind of overlaid on your inventory here. Like so. We could also just take 2 damage and skip the curse. Oh man, and we got quite a weapon. I'll take the curse. And our choices are the Pacifist's Ring. Conductive. Each turn adds 1 energy. When a weapon is used, this item is destroyed. Okay. Or the Earthstone Blade. This item is heavy. For each space below, 3 additional damage. I want it. I don't know what heavy means, necessarily. We're gonna find out. Ah. So that's what it means. And that means, actually, that we have a very perfectly shaped inventory. Because you can, like, stick it here. So now it does 14 damage for 1 energy. Instead of 7 damage for 1 energy. Or what if we put it over here? 3x position. Each space below. It was not counting the number of total squares. It's not 9, it's just 3 here. So we want to expand the backpack downwards. Inspire terms, that's a heavy blade. Yeah, no kidding. Alright, so how do we want to have this go? The problem is now the left glove is not able to function if we do that. But we can fix that. Glove should at least be over here. For now. I'm still going to keep the lucky ring. And the pail. Tricky. I want the ring to be adjacent to both weapons, at minimum here. And I can move the curse? Hello? I'm just allowed to rearrange that? What do you mean I'm just allowed to move that around? Actually, Scary Shield should be down here. I'm just gonna store you inside. Oh, right, and this is also buffing adjacent weapons, right? That's right, hold on. So this should be adjacent to the weapons, too. The Tetris is real, man. That's what I'm learning. The Tetris is terrifyingly real. So this is only giving +2 block, right? We get 3 for each adjacent scary item. So we'd rather be adjacent to the bucket than adjacent to the bronze breastplate. Okay, that simplifies things. So these should be adjacent to both the weapons. Breastplate will be adjacent to the sword, currently at 16 damage. That's pretty good. Keep the warm drink in here. If we swap the pill and the ring, is that better? No, because then the bucklers... Oh yeah, and then the buckler goes here, right? And then these are actually connected. Okay, that feels more correct. There we go. And we'll get rid of that curse later. Okay. And there's the Vision of Danger left. Okay, nothing to do but move forward. More unknown events. The cards hold your future or your doom. A matching keep. Oh boy. Water flask. Ooh. I would like a water flask. Guess I'm not allowed to know what that is. Warrior's Spellbook. Cost 1 energy. On use, add a mana to connected mana network. Adjacent and diagonal weapons get +2 damage this combat. Oh my. That seems like a good find. Curse. No thanks. And I'll take the flask too. Leather cap. For each space below, get 1 block. I'm actually going to use that, but... so the flask is better than the meal, right? Well, this is 2 times. This is 1 4 times. That is technically better. In that it's more quantized. I don't think I want this wizard hat. I think that's what I'm learning. Right here. Diagonal and adjacent. This is only adjacent weapons. This costs energy, this does not. Ring can't be used from there anyway. It'll only buff this currently. Guess I'm okay with that. Alright, let's do a fight. Sabrel attacks for 6 times 3. Currently not getting very much block per turn. I get it. And this is only 5 block per use, too. However, you deal 16 damage per attack with the Earthstone Blade, so there is that. We may just want to donk her turn 1 here. I could drink water to get rid of the curse. That might be wise. My question is, can I get a kill with the Lucky Shiv? some fashion. 16 times 3 is 48. That's going to be a yes. I can do that. But I need to be able to use mana, which I think means breaking the curse. Yes, now we can use the battle ring. Let's drink water twice. Use the ring to power up the lucky Shiv, and then Shiv. Is this turn-based combat? Yes, this is turn-based combat. You have 3 energy per turn, and you can use other items in your backpack. It's really like backpack-based combat. You can imagine Slay the Spire, but instead of a hand of cards, we have this grid of items. Golden Shiv can be used 1 time each turn. Gives 2 gold on a kill rather than whatever luck is. Another battle ring. Wait, do we want double battle ring? That sounds like it's difficult to do. More candy for the bucket. Definitely take that. Crossbow. Fires all arrows in each row to the right. Lightweight compared to a bow. Brick wall. For each adjacent or diagonal structure, +1 block. Interesting. Ah, yes, adjacent and diagonal. Armor and shields, whereas this is just armor. What I do like... This is 2 block, 1 damage. So we'll get more block out of the buckler if I swap back to this. We'll lose 1 damage on the Earthstone Blade. Wait, why is this now reading 5 position damage? What? Hello? Let me swap back to that. Then none of this is worth, like, selling or anything, right? We could maybe pick up the Golden Shiv. Let's do that. Okay, now it's reading 3 exposition. I think it had to do with the tooltip during item picking. Interesting. Very interesting. So, we've got an enemy that's adding a stinky curse. Deals 15 damage. We would prefer if... we could shiv them to death. We have a one-time deal 2 in the Golden Shiv. It's not positioned to get any bonus damage. Let's see here. We can get +1. So currently 15. We can make that 16. This goes to 4. And then... it can only be used 1 time per turn. 6. 16 plus 6 plus 2. It's 24. That won't be enough. So I think we take the curse. Just strike at him 1 time. Strike you 2. Maybe I could have killed the back one with a shiv there, but didn't consider it. When an adjacent item is used, add 1 burn to sell. Only costs 1 energy to remove, though. Also take 3 damage to avoid the curse. Alright, so then the Warrior Spellbook refills the Battle Ring, right? And I can use both, which means our Lucky Shiv now does 7 damage. And we gain 6 rage from killing an enemy, so now we do quite a lot of damage indeed with our attacks. That's right, Malkavian. This legendary sword is heavy, and it's not sinking to the bottom because of the one left slot in the backpack. That's exactly correct. This now deals 22, and this does 12? Perfect. Getting more luck. And for anyone, for why I didn't just simply kill the front enemy with the Earthstone Blade on turn 1, the answer is I'm trying to rack up kills with this Lucky Shiv, which adds great luck. What does that mean? We're still figuring it out, but I think it has something to do with the rarity of items we find after combat. I see we're offered another Lucky Ring. I might just go double Lucky Ring here to farm more luck. I'm assuming it's permanent. If it's not permanent, and somebody knows that, that'd be great information, but... Did I see the Tooth Necklace self-damage get blocked by armor? Yes. Yes, the Tooth Necklace is being blocked by our start of turn armor. Absolutely, it is. Creates a shuriken in this space. I have a 2-time use. Could get rid of the Golden Shiv. I don't really need this thing. But it's nice for figuring out more solves. And it's actually not bad with the Rage, either. Damaged Knife. 3 use, deal 8. Ooh, 0 cost. I like that a lot, actually. But I don't have another consumable to get rid of, right? No, I don't. Okay. I'll be finished choosing then. Something to collect is here. It's dollars. Oh yeah, just the one warm drink. That's true. We've aggroed something. Regular Shiv. This deals 2 damage, but doesn't give any bonus for killing. Cleansing Wand. Remove 100% of all status effects on an enemy. And the bronze breastplate's back. Okay, we've seen that all before. Let's face Double Sable. Doesn't seem too bad. So 16 times 3 plus 4 is, we've established, plenty. We are going to take a bit of damage here, but that's what the warm drink is for. So now it's doing 21 because of our rage. So we deal 42, leaving it at, look, 12? This does 9, this does 7. That'll be plenty. And we're actually only missing 1 hit point. Oh, because we took 1, and then we got block from the Pinsbuckler. That was good. Iron Helmet. Adjacent armor gets 1 more block. If this is not in the top row, item is disabled. A helmet has to be on your head. That makes sense. Each turn adds 2 block. I could actually see swapping... It's only +1, right? Yeah. I could see getting rid of the Knight's Armor at some point. Poison Whetstone. Apply 1 poison to yourself. Weapons in the row get +3 poison this combat. Interesting. Darts a 1-time, deal 10 to all. 3rd lucky ring. Can only carry so many lucky rings, Twitch chat. There's a limit. So these flowers are XP, apparently. Interesting. We've got chest of valuables, enemies. There's a forge. We've established that the Lucky Shiv can be upgraded up to 4 times. Golden Shiv only 1 time. The Earthstone Blade has 3 as well. So trading some of our money for upgrades at the forge might be very appealing here. Only there was a merchant around. Let's try to get some more inventory space. 2 experience, 7. Okay, so this will level us up. That's not gonna be enough, huh? I understand. I'll be taking that money back, thank you. Supposed to use that first. Shivved him. All right, so I think what we want to do is make more spaces. Oh, I see we can go up but not down. This is per space below, right? The blade does? Can't add more spaces down. I do want another spot here. For surezies. Can't just add a space above and put the sword there, because it has to be 4 wide, right? And if you've got it rotated, then there's no below to do. So I think its current configuration is fine. Put one like there. Interesting spot. Oh yeah, we can put a spot above the ring. I like that quite a bit. For the other Shiv to go to currently. That creates an available spot here for another armor item, perhaps. This is where the glove's gonna go. We could even go 2. We can just keep going, and the glove will be so powerful, no one can stop it. I could just go 3 in a row, right? Yeah. The longest backpack ever. But no, I do like that one. Oh yeah, the armor is giving it +2, though, which is equivalent to 4. Charmed Bracelet. Destroys curses. Just use it as a renewable curse purge. That's pretty cool. A small key. And a brick. You could just have a bunch of bricks in your inventory. The wall build. I like it. I want any of this? I don't think so. Wait, each turn adds 1 energy, but it's only for 1 fight. So let's pick that up for now. Give us bonuses for a while. Might as well keep the Charm Bracelet. That's a good item to sell, if nothing else. So this is 5 block per turn in that position versus 3 block per turn here. Well, that's actually quite a bit better, so good. And then you're going here. Oh, and that gets buffed by the book, too. That's a good slot for that to be in. Oh yeah, apple's a scary item, of course. Put that in the bucket. So now the bucket is giving 2 damage to adjacent weapons. Plenty of candy in there. Guess I could have delayed that until we were actually missing health. Can I bypass the treasure for now? I can. It is slightly too much damage that we do. What about you in the back here? 17 times 3 is 51, right? Oh, and they're running now. Well, see you nerds later then. Oh, I could have actually killed with 2 gold too. Oops. Bye. Bluefin. Cursed Shiv. On use will create a curse. Unspeakably cursed. Wait a minute. So, things to note. This is a conductive item. I guess that contributes to the mana network? Must. Things to note. 3 enchant slots on this. And there's no limit to the number of times you can use this per turn. So the build would become use the Cursed Shiv multiple times, but getting cursed multiple times. Use the Charm Bracelet to destroy those curses. Rinse and repeat. Sounds like it might be a pain in the butt, but might also be deadly effective. What's this? Dragonfly. Each turn moves forward 1 space, turns clockwise. When this moves, adjacent weapons get +5 damage this turn. Interesting. Sounds like that requires free spaces in your inventory for it to really work. You have to place all the curses at the same time. You have to place them as you get them. Which mostly sounds like it's going to be a huge amount of inputs. I'm not going to do that. But I will pick it up and sell it, probably. And we'll take a bluefin, too. This game does have a delightful soundtrack. Big agree. I am a crafter. A badger stands by her anvil, her arms strong and resilient from years spent in the dungeon. She nods at you. I forge, she says. Badgers aren't much for words. Upgrade? Add 2 burn to a weapon, 2 block to armor, 2 haste to a shield, or 1 haste to a structure. 2 burn to a weapon. We can add burn to the Earthstone Blade. Don't think it's worth adding to the Lucky Shiv, because we want the Shiv to get the kills. We can only swing the Shiv 1 time per turn. We can also add burn to the Cursed Shiv, but no, let's upgrade the Earthstone Blade. It glows with a new purpose. Oh yeah, and there is a shop. There's the shop. Want to see what I have today? Vampiric Axe. Not a scary item. Candy is, though. You can just buy some candy, and I will. Longbow. Can fire up to 4 arrows. Dang. Can sell items to the merchant, and they sell for an amount based on their rarity. 17 for a legendary. 10 for a rare. Okay, rares are pretty good, too. I'll buy your candy, sir. How much is this game? I think it's $15 on Steam at the moment. Like a lot of early access titles, that price might go up in the future, but even further into the future will go down on a sale, so waiting may or may not pay off in that regard. Thank you. No sponsor link. No, there's... Whoop, that's not what I wanted to do. Continue that game, please. No, I don't... Wait, what? We seem to have gone back in time here. Bummer. Just hit return to menu by accident there. There's no confirm on that, huh? No, there's not. Interesting. That's a different thing I was doing. Alright, well, I'm going to trash that then. Let's start a new run with the different character. Tote! Banished by the Elder Frogs, her backpack is blessed by the Dreaming Tree. Magical carvings spawn each turn she's in danger. Real shame we lost that last run. Got real hard at the end there, but a good run. Tote is a frog with a magical witch costume. Let's go. Hey. And I do want to keep playing with Happy Halloween mode. That is enabled, right? To the crypt or to the bramble? Let's go to the crypt this time. That's right, just to warm up. We're figuring out the mechanics. Let's see now how a different character experiences the game more differently. Can you only have one mode enabled? Seems like it might be. I'm not even convinced that we did successfully enable the one mode. I'm going to be really honest here. So, what did we start with exactly? We have literally nothing, but we have carvings in hand. Daisy blade, tree shield, spiky carving, and acorn caps. So it seems like this character has a sort of deck of cards. Interesting. Handy is my currency. Give me your treat bag again, please. Yeah. My vision came true. Huge white saucers stare at you. Unblinking, they absorb everything that is going on around them. The frog apprentice turns his eyes to you. I have a vision, he says. It's my first one. How should we use it? Get a mana stone or upgrade a mana stone. Well, we don't have any mana stones, so give me one. I feel it, he says. There's a mana stone right here. Unstable mana acquired. Take a rare item for a curse, you betcha. You just have the curse that isn't even a thing. Mask of Secrets. On summon, add 1 dodge to self. Each turn adds 3 block. And there's a 3 on the bottom there that I don't know what that means. Let's take this. Cannot place here. What? I think this requires me to have leveled up for me to actually put this in my inventory. I think. Or it goes here? Oh, it goes there. Oh, okay. Interesting. And then I guess I can also take this? Sure. Interesting that it says a curse for a rare item, but then you get both rare items. Would recommend playing the tutorial each time for the new characters. I think that's probably a good idea, because it sounds like their core mechanics are a little bit different. So we'll do that for the third character. I think we'll figure this one out successfully, but if they get more complicated from here, it's going to be tough. So each turn we draw 3 of these. Scratch. Interesting that the eyeball symbol is here. Okay, so I can hide them. Got it. I was wondering what that was indicating. You are a bomb. So on use, add 6 block. On summon, add 11 block. So I summon it into my inventory, or do I use it? Okay, yeah, so you do summon it into your inventory. Curse is part of the problem here, though. Let's destroy the curse. Now, can I summon it? No, because there's an energy cost to summoning, of course. But this is free, right? But now it's dead weight in the inventory, I see. And actually, we prevented ourselves from summoning the shield, too. Because we've blocked off the 2x2. New turn means new hand. Got it. Okay, so we need that sword. That's our only actual renewable damage. Let's put this here, then. Not enough gold. Oh, it costs 3 gold to summon. That's what that means. Hilarious. These are 4 block and get discarded. Okay. That's funny. And we're exploding now. Okay, okay. I think we're getting the hang of it. Am I getting 3 block per turn, though? Odd. Get him, Daisy Blade. Okay, we've successfully killed the first enemy. We get 5 new spaces in the backpack. Wait, what? Some of which are illusory spaces, some of which are real spaces. Oh, I see. I can use... Oh, okay. I can use 2 spaces to make a real space. Got it. So I can either have 2 illusory spaces or 1 real space. So let's go with more illusory spaces for now. Leather boots for each space above this plus 1 block. So many different items to kind of keep track of here. How much block is this? 2. So there's 2 spaces above. Got it. Guess we'll take boots and a helmet for now. Get some free block per turn. Spiked scale. Adjacent shields give spikes to self. The Slat's shield is at least pretty beefy block item. Do I want to add spikes? Not really. So I'll just take these. I'm also offered a mana stone for whatever utility that is. Experience points. Level up again. Okay, so that should be enough carving space. Let's make some real inventory space, too. Bearded dragon. Going to burn us, huh? How dare you? Alright, so again, we still can't do that much damage until we find our sword. We'd like to find a real weapon, huh? Say weapon carving. We don't really care about the tree shield that much. Unfortunately, I cannot KO anybody here. We'll just discard those 2 carvings. Think of the carvings like decks in a card. We draw them from our deck each turn. Why did I only get... Oh no, the mask was hidden for some reason? Interesting. Very strange. So the green slots in our inventory, we're allowed to summon these carving items. Again, unique to this character. Once a carving's been put in play, then you can't draw it again. But these acorns discard when played, so they go back into the bag. They're kind of like free blocks that are reusable. So some of the items that were offered are carvings, and some of them are not. Like this overgrown axe is a carving melee weapon. Has an odd shape, but deals 11 per hit. That's quite a bit better. I'll pick that up. Put that in the deck. I imagine we don't want to put too many items in the deck, though, since we're only drawing 3 per turn. Good armor seems good, too. Oh, and I want a regular mana stone, not an unstable one. I mean, currently dealing 10 to all sounds good, actually, if I find some way to spend mana. Can you remove from your deck? I have no idea. Maybe, maybe not. Oh, behave. Get spiked on, nerd. So we're getting 7 passive block from the helmet and the boots. Another level up. Good. Give me more real slots. I'm actually pretty happy with this 2x3 illusory grid for now. Gardener's Helmet. Adds 1 block plus 2 for each space below. Interesting. An Aged Shield. 10 block instead of 8. This is 7, but gives adjacent and diagonal armor plus 1 block, so it'll buff the boots, and is therefore better. In fact, block, either way. Energy carving gives us 1 energy per turn. Costs 2 energy to put in play, though. That doesn't seem particularly worth it. What if we put the boats here? 4 block. Yes, that is better. Mug of grape juice. Draw 1 carving. Oh, here's a spooky item. Get in the pouch. I smell treasure. You snuck up on me. I'm a scavenger. I find things down here. Invest in my search. Yeah, can you find me a weapon? Give you $5. Alright, he'll be back. Or maybe he won't. Who knows? There's that Pin's Buckler. That's a scary item. Dark Lady's Potion. Takes 1 mana to use. Tape carving. All effects applied to this are passed to adjacent items. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. There's a Rat King over there. We'll fight him later. Oh, he's got us. He's on our tail. Does 11. Why is it visually like that, though? I feel like we're experiencing some kind of display glitch. Odd. More boots. Wooden shiv. One time per turn deals 4. Sharp branch. On summon, this is discarded. Adjacent weapons get +4 damage this combat. I like that quite a bit. Give me that. I'd like a real weapon, though. Pumpkin King is back. Let's say hello to him. Give me treats this time. Scary consumables. There are 6 items in the scary pail now. Perfect. It says just directly adjacent. Okay, so we need to reposition the pail, probably. 2 genetic algorithms and a creative AI. That's wild, Mark McCarr. Ye be blessed. Ding donk. Where's my weapons at, though? There they are. Interesting. So we've summoned... What does it actually say? His tail is intertwined with the darkness of this place. A small rat wolf. The smaller version of the rat wolves that patrol the upper layers of the dungeon. Currently doing 9 damage per hit from the Daisy Blade. Cool. Let's kill off these minions as they get summoned here. Might want to use the acidic potion. Think about that. Can I discard a... No, I can't replace a carving. This is not shaped right. Understood. So we get even smaller. The tears flow down his face. Sad man. Use these as one-time blocks if we want to again. Three rats in a cloak. I think that's exactly what he is. Now he's no rats in a cloak. When a weapon kills an enemy, add 3 haste. Haste is kind of like dexterity in this game. Ring of Rage. Use mana to add rage to ourselves. That could be useful. Cleaver is technically a weapon. Definitely take the candy apple. I guess I'll take a Ring of Rage. I want to do this. Let's experiment a bit. And we could actually swap out the Mana Stone, too, for a stable one. Yeah, Cleaver next to the bucket is going to do a pretty good job. We're just going to sell that Whetstone anyway. This is a one-space item? It is. Perfect. Alright, there's no merchant on this floor. Brothers Bow. Summoned Bow. Spiky carving, overgrown arrows. Thorn Shiv. Deals 20 damage? 4 energy to summon it, though. How do I even pay for that? What? 4? I'd have to generate more to get that in play. That seems difficult. I'll take nothing, I guess. Odd. Down we go. There's a forge here. What are your upgrade options, Madam Badger? 3 damage to a weapon. 3 slow, which makes enemies block for less. Conductive. You could make our armor conductive. Interesting. Cleaver only has 1 upgrade slot. We definitely want a better weapon than that Cleaver. There's a merchant. Let's head straight to the merchant. Looks like we're allowed to do that. Hello, friend. I'm here to sell you things. I don't buy those. Oh. What do you buy? I can remove a carving for a price. He say. Can you get rid of this tree shield? Remove carving 10 gold. There we go. Okay. Adds great luck. Then this carving is banished. Sure. Costs 6. You got 2 of those. But you don't buy things, so I have no money. Map items with the flower are carving based. That makes sense. 3 status effects from everybody. Interesting. Another one of these. Be played over other items. The weapon behind gets +2 damage this turn. Interesting. Don't want any of that. Okay, well, let's level up and get some more item space, I guess. Oh, wait. Oh, because I've been paying money for some of my carvings that I haven't noticed. Namely that axe. Nothing else costs money. Got it. 14 damage. And I could give Rage to Self, too. Understood. We'll try that next turn. So I can only use that one time because this is not connected. I figured as much. This is one energy to summon too. Got it. We're learning. And that'll give us more block from the boots, too. That's even better. Mace. 2 cost. Deals 16 damage, 2 slow, and 2 weak. Interesting. Machete. 1 time per turn. 3 damage to all. Cavefish gives us some healing. T gives us 2 dodge and 8 regen. That's really good. Ethereal Wand, legendary. On use, creates ethereal energy in this column. I don't know what that means. I'll lose that item now. How do we want this here? Here we go. We'll carry it like that. It's not connected. Can't even use it anyway, currently, because it's too much. We'll need a 3rd mana stone. Don't we need to move the helmet? No. It just needs to not be in the top row of the column that it's in. Currently it is, because there's nothing above it. Maybe there's a regular merchant later? Found stuff for you. A machete and a dagger. I didn't pay you much, and you didn't reward me with much. Thanks. Can't be surprised, can I? Yeah, what is with the carvings like being invisible when they get summoned here? Truly, though. Red Mask Gang, is that you? No, I also had free block from that acorn. That's a little silly. Now the machete's going like crazy with a +4 from that branch. I actually think I do want another branch. 11, this is 9. I think this is actually better. Get chopped, sir. Okay, we seem to be doing okay in the combats now. Another mace is offered. The battle ring. Might be better than the Ring of Rage. The rage decays. Let's do that. I want the cleaver there then, so it's adjacent. I've already got a warm drink. Okay. Oh, and there's a 3rd mana stone if I want to try to use the wand. I would like to at least know what it does. Let's swap out this warm drink. Harvest the experience. Ah, yes, there is a regular merchant. Cool. But I want to try the one first. Let's fight these nerds. creates ethereal energy in this column. Like, what do you mean? Oh, I think I need inventory space for that, looks like. I'll move there. Here it is, too. Yeah, so I don't have... Let's see, can I see what it does? Each turn, add 1 energy. Okay, so that gives us 1 energy per turn in exchange for one of our slots. Don't know that that was necessarily the best choice, but here we are. It'll have to do. So we get 4 energy per turn for this fight. Get dunked on, sir. Green candle. Carvings behind are discarded. This carving is discarded. Oh, so it lets us cycle our carvings. Bandages. When combat ends, heal 3. Sure, let's drop the consumable. Take a little bit of passive healing. And we get our mana stone back. Okay. Alright, so I'm probably going to sell that wand then. But it's cool knowing what it does. What do you have, Mr. Merchant? Mossy Mace. 1 energy. For each carving in your discard, it deals 3 more damage. I mean, that's going to be way better than the Cleaver is, for sure. Still only 1 enchant slot. That's okay. Splint. When an adjacent weapon is used, heal 1, but disabled if we have any armor at all. Seasoning. Adjacent and diagonal consumables heal for more. That's kind of neat. I do want another copy of Sharp Branch. Pay 6 for that. The Mossy Mace is pretty cheap, too. Anything else we want? Not right now. I'd like to pay for carving removal. I think we're only allowed to remove 1. Oh yeah, I wanted to buy these. Alright, 8 items in the scary pouch. Pretty cool. Jack Cleaver. Oh, 2 cost deal 7 and the above cleaver is used. Interesting. What's the rarest thing here? So I'll just take this for the moment. I was hoping I could upgrade something, but we're out of money. Legendary duct tape. All effects applied to this are passed to adjacent items. So here's my question. If I put duct tape here... Well, it's an accessory, right? So it's not going to benefit from adjacent weaponry effects. But that'll let me sell for enough money, at least. Interesting. There we go. Would you like to buy some duct tape for 17 gold, sir? Thanks. Alright, that only had one slot, right? That's right, so that's deal 12 for 1 energy. That's not bad. It's no Earth Sword that we had last run, but I think we can make it work. Converted says, duct tape is always a fun one. Being able to grant odd, quirky effects to items that don't normally allow for those effects is really wacky. I bet. So we're fighting our boss, I guess, is what these jams indicate. This does more for each carving in our discard, plus 3 more, in fact. Which is quite a lot, actually. And the ring will further buff it. Give him a bonk. Now it's 16. And this discards itself, right? So now it's 23. 26. Is this going to go to discard? I don't think so, right? Just 26. Let's make it 27, in fact. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Oh, that ate my adjacency slot. Foolish. $30 damage. And you're running. 0 experience for defeating this enemy. See you later, nerd. Well, that mace certainly seems to be working. Frog Totem. Conductive. Each turn adds 3 mana to connected mana network. It's a relic. That is pretty cool. That would let us use the battle ring every turn. Cleansing Flame. All weapons remove 1 from all status effects from all enemies. Or Spare Glasses. All mana stones get this effect applied. Adjacent weapons get plus 6 damage. For each armor or shield, all wands get plus to mana cost. Adjacent wands, not adjacent weapons. Adjacent wands. This only affects wands. Okay. So probably the Frog Totem for renewable mana, and then maybe we'll find a way to use that mana a bit more powerfully than the Battle Ring. Actually, the Rage Ring would be better now, then that's okay. I like where the Scary Pail is. I think we're only allowed to take one of those. Chest of Valuables. Spooky stuff. Whittling Knife. On use, draw 1 carving. So that can give me more carving draw. It's usable a few times per fight. I don't think so. The Healer. For 10 gold can give us 5 max health. We are with you. Go to the swamp. That's where frogs belong. Can the totem go in the phantom spots? No. I assume this needs to be actually physically connected to stuff. We need more inventory slots for that to make more sense. Yeah, theoretically, I should maybe swap the pumpkin out. Is 4.5 going to actually work? What do you got? Poison, burn. Aw, 2 burn on the mace would have been better. 1 haste to a structure. So some locations on the map have a limited number of turns before they vanish. Kind of interesting. You lived? On take damage, add 3 block to all enemies. Got it. My bad. And they're gaining spikes. Not just spikes, but spikes to all enemies. We can block spikes. Spikes are no big problem. Yeah, so we're like drawing invisible carvings. It's weird. Actually, make some of these illusory spaces real. Sounds good to me. Spiral Lance deals damage to all enemies, but gets more expensive for the turn. Another warm drink, and you're going down there so that you actually work. Okay. Spiral Lance? It's true. Yeah, there's a lot of nonsense happening here. Let's see. You've got dodge. Each turn adds 1 haste to all enemies. These guys with haste are going to give... Okay, so we should kill the Nightblades first, and then the Skinks second. Here. Weird. I squished him. Large Mana Stone holds 2. Yes, definitely swap that out. Can actually get rid of one of these now. Survival Guide. Rex with status effects. That's 5 temporary max health. That's a spooky item. Get in here. A full pail of candy. Cool. That's all I want. I definitely want another sharp branch. One-time heal 5. I would like to get rid of this. Sorry I bought it in the first place. Bizarre. Very bizarre. Getting some poison. Not a big deal. Get a curse. Lose 5 health. Or skip it to take 5 damage. I mean, sure. Seems to be what's going to happen one way or the other. 34 damage, Mossy Mace. Get absolutely clobbered, nerds. That mace hits hard. Hawkeye's bow. 3-shot bow. Fires to the left and the right, so this thing can fire 6 arrows. That's crazy. Piggy Bang. The item this is played on is destroyed. Add 2 gold for each space the occupied item destroyed. Interesting. 2 gold for each space that the item takes up. Curious. Can carry the bow around for money? Sure. How am I even gonna manage that? Boots, you go up here for now. We have crappy boots for this fight. Don't worry about it. Seems to be a pretty easy fight. Cleansing Rag. When an adjacent weapon is used, remove poison from yourself. Interesting. That could be a cool way to do a poison build. Yeah, and you're this guy. Wait, is there not a regular merchant? There's a regular merchant. Shortcut map. Used to discover a secret passage. Interesting. Old diagonal cleavers are used. Oh, I see. So you can kind of set up a chain reaction in your inventory of cleavers. Quite curious. I don't feel the need to buy a lucky ring from you today, sir. Another adventurer. Learned so much. Can I interest you in a magic book? Ancient Tome. That's 2 mana to the network. It's a real page turner. Allegedly. Mastersmith. Add a forge slot to an item. Yes, please. Make the Mossy Mace have an extra forge slot. Does that mean we can now add burn to it? Yeah. I need 1 more gold. Okay, let's go find an item to sell to that other merchant, and then we'll be back. Curse is mildly annoying. At least 4 again. Can't move there. Okay, so I have to disable this curse first. Paying 3 energy for it. That's a bit of a bummer. Oh well. Damage. On top of each other. These ones are 2 energy to remove. Let's get rid of some of these fools. that curse and bonk you. Wait, you lived? Illegal. There's another merchant, too. Okay. Alright, so our mace is now 2 burn as well, with its 2 enchantment slots. Carving arrows, no thanks. Take the heal 5 carving, but we're at full health. We're fine. Game based on items in a 2D grid. That's right, Carissa. It's like inventory Tetris meets Slay the Spire. Is kind of how I feel about it. Take a meal. I'm hungry. Our items are rotatable. They sure are. And they come in a wide variety of shapes, too. There's all sorts of crazy adjacency bonuses and similar nonsense. For example, these boots give us more block based on the number of inventory spaces that are above them. So the further down in your inventory the boots are, the more block they give. Makes sense, right? They go on your feet. There's something deeply glitchy about the carvings. Unfortunately. 16 damage. So we have a base of 3 energy per turn. That's our main resource. It's the resource in the green circle here. That enemy fled. Pot of Plenty. Each turn, draw a carving. So get more carvings per turn. Dark Headband. When one kills an enemy, get 4 mana back. Charmed Bracelet lets us destroy curses. Definitely want to take some of these rare things to sell. Let's lose this Ancient Tome. I don't even need this Mana Stone either, actually. Actually, can you store Mana Stones in... Oh, you're allowed to do that. Oh. That's good to know, actually. Each space to the left. 1 block. It's actually very good here, I think. Yeah, each turn is 7 block there. Cool. How's it going, Leet Nanas? The soundtrack to this game is absolutely a delight. Really is quite something. And then there's an invisible clover here. Is that what's going on? Yeah, there it is. Why is it invisible? No one knows. Get burned, nerd. Absolutely clobbered. Lower Pot. When any carving is summoned, is disabled for the rest of combat. On use, remove all held carvings, draw 3. Curious. I think that's good here, actually. Let's try that. That double helmet. Is that a thing? We don't actually need this shield anymore. We haven't used it in a long time. going to be the boss we're facing. What does that mean exactly for us? I don't know. Understand. So you can only save at certain times. That's what happened to our last run. Interesting. Why would you not automatically save all the time with a roguelite? The icons that we place in our backpack each turn are carvings. Locked chest. Okay, I'm not going to take any more of these stinky lucky carvings. I'm also not convinced sufficiently that luck actually persists between combats. It might only apply to the combat in which you get it. In which case, luck doesn't seem like a very useful stat at all. Poison, burn, energy to clothing. Oh my. Do we have anything that counteracts his clothing? Footwear, armor, accessory. No, we have no clothing. Give me a legendary. What do you got? Fortune favors you and a legendary item appears at the base of her staff. Crimson Energy. If there is an item 2 spaces away, get -1 energy, but otherwise each turn, add 1 energy. So the gimmick with the Crimson Energy is place it in a deliberate spot in your inventory, such that the penalty is never met. So 2 spaces away, only this spot here needs to be vacant currently. So it costs us 2 inventory spaces, the one it occupies and an empty one, to get 1 energy per turn. The spots need to be vacant. That one does anyway. I can actually go there. Totem needs to be connected. Adjacency isn't connected, right? You can go there. So then this T just needs to be vacant. I think we're allowed to do that. Yeah, that feels right. Okay. So we should now have 4 energy per turn. That's right, just in the cardinal spaces, not diagonals. So look, we have 4 energy here. Seven damage. This mace very quickly scales up in its prowess, allowing us to absolutely clobber things. You get some more inventory spaces available to us. Let's add another real 1 or 2 here. I'll get more armor if I add spaces here, particularly illusory spaces. Let's add 2 illusories there and seal off one of those as a real one. This is now 9 block per turn. Let's see, the shield, Dreaming Buckler. I don't think we want any of this. I think we're ready to just demolish most of the rest of the run. So that does cost 1 energy to use. More of these. Diamond. Conductive. Adjacent and diagonal weapons get +2 damage. Sure, and then I'll add more damage to the mace. Give me that. And if it's conductive, then we could put it here, actually. And then the ring goes here. This is conductive, right? So we conduct all that. We're all connected. Bring it on, Rat King. You got nothing. Oh, wait, but this is no longer adjacent. I mean, that ring's not very good anyway. It's only buffing the mace by 1 per turn. When it's doing 30 damage, +1 is no longer relevant. There's a lot of stuff going on here. Okay, first of all, no cursing. Oh, and I put the ring in the wrong spot for the Crimson Energy, too, so I definitely double goofed here. Ooh, whoops. We'll fix that shortly. Bossy mace. Small key. I guess we can do this for now, though. There, and then we actually still use the ring temporarily. Pathway blocked. Three. Each turn, get 1 spikes. Don't need none of that. Give me the experience. Is this game on iOS? I do not know. Only 18, huh? There are no curses for you. Bolt carving. All connected weapons get 100% bonus damage this turn. Oh my goodness, yes. Jar carving. Draw 2. Flame gem. Adjacent weapons get 2 burn. Get the battle ring then. And what is this? A lizard blade. 2 cost for 16. Give me the jar carving. Seems good. Do I have anything I want to sell? Oh yeah, I wanted to go back to this locked chest. Now that we have the key. Lucky, 2 lucky rings. Mediocre. I don't want to buy your books, lady. Rogue's Mask. That's one dodge to self. Lamax, 4 damage, 4 burn. Not bad. Could add another cap if you want more block per turn. We're currently generating about 20 per turn, which seems plentiful. That's right, that's you. Okay, well, let's go down to the next floor, I suppose. It's boss time. Yeah, there is merit to taking things to immediately sell. I feel like we're quickly outscaling the ability to care about money, essentially. Don't know why I added this. I didn't understand it cost money when I originally added it. I think was the problem there. We've lost our ring. Just now bashing for fire. Flame is damage per turn. Damage can be blocked. Lots of incoming damage. 8 plus 11. Mace currently deals what? 24. Let's kill this one. 3 weak. Deals 78 damage. Oh. Well, GG then. We get offered 3 relics. Spicy Ginger. All weapons get bonus damage for each adjacent or diagonal consumable. That's not that much. Belt of Knives. All weapons, say, on use, adjacent weapons get plus 3 damage this turn. So, rewarding you for shuffling up your weapons. Hourglass. All weapons get 150% bonus damage. All weapons get -1 damage per use. That's the winner right there. Oh my goodness gracious. Hourglass, you are a monster. Let's lose the coffee, the tea, I guess, rather. Remember, we want to keep that available. What's the play here? Definitely want the hourglass. Do we actually need the flower pot? Probably not need it. It seems wildly unnecessary. Theoretically, it can scale our mace a lot better, but it does come at the cost of swinging the mace one time, which so far has been undesirable. We need at least 1 mana stone, and the mana stones are taking up illusory slots, so they're completely fine. I think the bandages are pretty deadweight too. But let's do this. This is technically available too, actually. So let's keep the option for the flower pot. Okay. We should be absolutely ridiculously filthy strong now. Give me the max health. May you achieve what seemed impossible. Peridot. Adjacent weapons add poison. Frozen Heart or Magma Core. Let's do the fire. I'll fight fire enemies. Fight fire with fire. Let's see how hard the mace hits now. So, on use deals 35 damage. Multiplier total, 250%. Base 100%, hourglass plus 150%. Yep, that is what it says on the tin. $60 damage. Oh, I just have to hit them one at a time, huh? Absolutely get stomped, fools. 53 damage now. And then this is the one that multiplies even further. The bolt carving gives it another plus 100%. So now on use, deal 130 damage with the Mossy Mace. We are officially scaling, Twitch chat. Bubble. 2 regen, 2 haste, 1 energy. Interesting. Yeah, the bonketing. No kidding. No kidding. Let's get over to that experience. Alright, I mean with decent health at least. Big damage they do immediately. Bonk. Alright, don't want to create a spot here. It's also fine. So maybe more here? More spaces for armor to go. I don't want to put anything above the helmet. Another one there. Oh yeah, and I can only make an illusory space there for now. Perfect. Oh, these helmets are buffing each other, so that's 4 block per turn. Plus another bunch. Wait. Oh, right, that I understand. The glove's heavy. So that was a mistake, actually, to put that spots there, because now the heavy glove sinks. Forgot it was heavy. It's still fine there. It's just not as good. It's an ethereal arrow. Interesting. I take a real space here. Oh, yeah, that's actually a good idea. Got to expand my horizons for where those can go. Haven't gotten into the habit of holding onto keys yet. I don't think I care much. We don't really need new items. So now we're getting 23 block. It was an improvement, despite my fumble. $93 damage. Loses like 2 or 3 damage per swing, but when you're doing 100, it doesn't matter much. Creates a fish. Interesting. Let's try using the flower pot. Remove all held carvings and draw 3. Why is it disabled? Oh, I see. We can only use it before we play any things. So it's like a reshuffle. I think I understand it better now. Stake. Can be used 1 time each turn for 3 energy. Steak is so rich you can only eat half at a time. That's some steak. Hair defenders. They're here to defend our hair. We find ourselves in a hairy situation here. Squished. 7 poison. There's not going to be an end to turn, fool. You got squished. There's the exits. Okay, let's just get the remaining experience here. Level up seemed pretty good. Red Lady. That's 5 burn to us. Right at the start here. Triple luck up. Let's go. Actual damage taken. 60 damage this turn. Alright, we did take a little bit of damage there, actually. Just a little bit. Ruby. Adjacent weapons do 4 more damage. That's better than the diamond. Could even do both, right? Since we're not using this thing anyway, let's just lose that. Cool. And apparently there's 2 battles here. Interesting. Good fight. Huge Mana Stone. I didn't know they made 3 offs. This will disable my energy for the moment. We're just going to go open a chest with it, though. Needler. Adds damage. Or adds poison to the enemy. Multi-turn fights seem ridiculous, though, don't they? Archangel Armor. Adjacent helmets. Get block. Adjacent footwear. Gets minus block. Each turn adds block and haste, which increases the block you gain from stuff. Totem's not doing much. It's okay. This is uncommon. Alright, we'll be back. Kind of like the right gauntlets. Sell the diamonds. Oh, that was last floor? I was hoping we could get energy added to the Archangel Armor, because that is a clothing item, but I was remembering the upgrades available on the last floor. Bummer. I'll still keep it, though. I'll still keep it. Okay, that's a good configuration for that. Flame Gem is currently not working, though. Okay, we don't need... It's probably better there, huh? Yeah. And then we want as many adjacencies as possible for the mace. Sort that out momentarily. Can also get rid of this helmet. Oh yeah, and we need this to be adjacent to the carving spaces, too. Like that. So, it has nothing two away here. It can't go anywhere currently. Or can it? No, there's currently nowhere to put it with this configuration. Dander, thanks for 35 months of support. How am I liking this so far? I really like the core concepts at play here in Backpack Hero. I like the way that your build is essentially kind of your arrangement of items in the backpack. Armor and right helmet and right. Like that. And then the energy goes here. Yeah. Like that. Yes, that's a good configuration. Okay, I think that works with everything now. Perfect. Try to upgrade a Mana Stone. I've got it. Wait, no, I didn't. He broke it. For an item of the same size. Only 1 gold, huh? I currently like all my items, theoretically. So let's just go down. We have an obscenely strong build at the moment. Different item of the same rarity. Swap out legendary. But I like the legendaries I have, you know? Alright, so you want to see a fight? Here's a fight. Kind of like Slay the Spire style. Multiple enemies, each with their own health bar. Over their head, they indicate what they're going to do on their turn. But here's the rub. Which is what we just do a bajillion damage every turn. Guess we don't actually do enough to kill here yet. But almost. Get clobbered, sir. Get a curse. Our adjacent item is used. Add 1 block to all enemies. Not a big deal. So that'll sit in our inventory, annoying us for a while, but not being a really big deal or anything. $100 damage. Bye. So essentially, this Mossy Mace has a whole bunch of damage scaling going on. It scales with the number of cards in the discard pile, this character's special mechanic. But then also... it's getting multiplied by one of our relics. The reward for defeating one of the bosses. there, as long as that curse is there. Am I willing to clean that curse up? Not on this turn, I'm not. So keys can have different appearances. Interesting. I don't know what the difference is. This was locked, right? No. Cool drink, seasoning, wooden blade. Nothing important. Living Shadows will not take any action. Interesting. So they claim. Alright, so if I make this real, the glove is going to fall. I've learned my lesson. I think that means I want a real spot here, actually. We only got 2 spaces for this level up. That's fine. Okay, there's a forge. Maybe we'll be able to upgrade something useful. But I wouldn't count on it. Oop, that was not the thing I thought it was. Whoops. And we've seen all these before. What's of the forge? 1 energy to clothing. Perfect. So we should now have 5 energy per turn, allowing us to swing this mace even more aggressively. Yes, 5 energy per turn, because the Archangel armor, it gives +1 energy now. The brokenness continues. Rude Rooster. This guy punched through his shell at 20 days old. Rude. Bonk all your resultant parts as well, Sir Knight. That was just 3 guys in a suit of armor. And you are bonks. Klub. Don't need none of that. You seem to be pretty thoroughly stomping everything at this point. Let's just get to the next floor. Finish up this run. A Rudester? It is right there. Oh my goodness, the ideal turn 1. Look at this. Mace damage now, 93. Not quite enough to get them all, but close. Zephyr floats. Interesting. What does that mean? It's the opposite of being heavy. Goes to the top. Makes sense. Oh, hey, the Jack-o'-lantern guy is back. We should turn in our full bag of treats. Don't know if that actually does anything, but it feels like it ought to. Boo-hoo Buckler. Gives you block when you take damage. We can actually benefit from the Ring of Rage? We could, unironically. Too lazy to. Give him the pail. Are you ready for your trick, he asks? Here it comes. Oh. It isn't time for another gruesome tale from my private collection. The Pumpkin King decides to face us in battle, and he's going to learn the hard way that we know what a trick is. Bonk. Bye. Candy Corn Blade, a scary legendary melee weapon. When an adjacent scary item is destroyed, permanently add 1 damage to this item. That's pretty cool, except we're pretty much at the end of the run here, so there's not going to be a lot of time for that to scale up. Cool find, though. Alright. Forget all the other nonsense, let's just go to the end here. We're more than capable. Yeah, I think we still have all of our candy, from the looks of it. Yes, still full. So you don't actually give up the pail. The Grandmaster. Each combat... At start of combat gets 100 block 10 regen. The fires of this place will turn you to ashes, he says. We'll see about that. You know, the Archangel armor gives us more and more haste every turn, so our block is going to automatically scale upwards now. We dared summon minions. Just getting stronger and stronger. Alright, empower the mace. It now does 168 damage with 1 swing. Bonk, bonk, bonk. GG. GG, and that's a run of Backpack Hero in the current version of the game. Pretty delightful experience. GG. Kind of interesting how the final boss gives experience, but the way that this end screen comes up, it's very early access, right? Like this is like, here's what you get instead of normally where our finale would be. And there's the option to go endless after this too. So we do get a reward as well. Bombstone. All weapons get 500% bonus damage. And blow themselves up. Top the altar is a golden seed, a dreaming seed. With each seed, a new plant will spring to life in Ordaria. There is the continue in endless mode option, I guess if you want to keep going, but we'll be trying a new game with a new character. GG. Any thoughts on Cult of the Lamb? Cult of the Lamb was a cute and fun first-time playthrough experience. There's not a lot of depth to it. And I do think the Twitch integration added a lot of flavor to it. So if you were to play through it on your own, I don't know if there'd be a whole lot to sink your teeth into. It's fun and cute, but it is quite shallow mechanically. And yes, we're gonna use the tutorial for the robot character. But before I do that, I am going to need to take a break here. Twitch chat, we've been live for 3 hours, and I have not left this chair once. So let's change that. I'll be back in a few minutes. When I return, we'll try a new run with the Crate character, the robot, and see how that goes. Back in a few, folks. Don't go nowhere. All right, folks, we're back. I've got coffee. Dr. Tracy looking forward to the new coffee cup? Heck yeah, glad to hear it. Shout out to the merch, which launched earlier this week. So thrilled to be offering a merch store. I know her, thanks for 28 months in the Prime sub, by the way. Appreciate you keeping it cozy. So, we're going to start with tutorial. A game of Crate. We'll go Zombie Crate for Halloween. Let's go adventuring. Test your core. When auto run is enabled, you will automatically use your core at the start of each turn. Generates a charge with 3 energy. Interesting. Put items in the path of your core and use the core to activate them. In the path. Path of my core. Oh, I see. It goes out the top. Okay. Interesting. So we can probably, like, pipe dream it or something? Odd. Multiple items are in the path. They will all be used. Okay. And the path has limited energy, too. So we can't just put it through an unlimited number. Oh, and we can rotate the core. Okay. Of course. So if an item contains multiple spaces, it will be used multiple times. You can see it loses energy as it does that. Okay. Okay. You can redirect the path with, yes, rotators. 1 time each turn. For each space a charge has traveled before using this item, add 1 damage. Got it. Does seem like a very cool character conceptually. You don't have enough energy to use an item, the charge is lost. Use a splitter to divide a charge, and the energy is rounded up. Repeater. Destroys charges. Creates a new 1 energy charge for each energy the charge held. Okay, so you can use the same item multiple times with that thing. So it's kind of teaching you all the different little items. Once a charge has 0 energy, it is destroyed. Use your 0 energy items first. So Shiv then sword, not sword then Shiv. On use, create a charge with 2 energy. That activated this sword twice, because the battery was pointed at it. Battery had a direction there. Okay, and this seems like our actual starting stuff. Microchip. This item can be used directly. Reorganize your backpack. Yeah, because This character seems like reorganizing in combat might be important, actually. Block for each space it charges traveled. Used to switch the open side at any time. Okay, so you can kind of toggle. So we can create an attack or block directive. Some more items before we complicate things, or before we pushed away? What? Why? And that's destroyed. Bizarre. Nestled deep in a throng of mushrooms, you see a magical font. Frogs croaking. Take the max health. Since I did not set up my backpack for a fight, although I guess I could have used the microchip at the start of the fight. So how do I want this to go? Well, like a switcher? This is only a 2-slot blade, so we'll have 1 energy left. But I want to spend all my damage attacking, you know? Alright, whatever. That'll work for now. That doesn't allow us to block at all, but... Let's see, this is 0 cost. Each space a charge traveled before using this item, gain 1 block. Oh, so I guess it's free to do this. Technically. Even better to do this. Okay, let's see how that performs. So this will generate block and do damage, if I understand it correctly. Although I bungled my Sapphire adjacency. That's okay. Yeah, so we hit 3 times and block for 5. I'll take it. Wait. Am I not allowed to... Oh yeah, because I don't have base energy in this character. Did I just soft lock myself? Interesting. Oh, I can move the curse with a reorganize. Okay. So that'd be why the microchip exists? That's a pretty good reason for it to exist. So how do curses work with this character then? Odd. So, with this character, when we level up, we get to choose sort of a Tetris block style chunk to add to the backpack. We have to put the curse in the path of the charge to get rid of it, so I could put it here. Or you could put it out of the path of the charge and just ignore it for the entire run. Curses are a weird addition to this game. Here, we can block more this way. Okay, so I can just move the curse. Cool. Unspeakably cursed. Tunic is 5 block per turn. That seems pretty good, actually. Can the charge just path through that? Let's find out. Half tempted to take the bow here. Bow could be pretty fun. We don't have any arrows yet, but we can change that. Oh yeah, you float, that's right. Oh yeah, we can test the setup. Well. Yes, okay. And let's say shield. Okay, I'm gonna carry this bow around for now. I'm gonna ignore the pumpkin guy. Fighting a giant bee. You got it. So I'm not allowed to use the potion directly either, huh? Definitely a difficult character. A lot of these curses, like 2 damage is way less impactful than -2 energy on a turn. A lot of these curses are worse than they seem at first. Get more block by having a longer path with a charge. Let's keep doing that. Oh, we won't get all those spaces, though. Do it here, though. Sure. The longness. There's circuit board. Crossbow also fires arrows. 2 energy. Wait, no, don't. Yeah, thank you. Spin the wheel. Get a diamond. It's a good item, right? Yeah. Jason and diagonal weapons get +2. So we can buff this wooden blade. This will be our default setup, so we can swap in the damage knife for more damage when necessary. Or the block potion too. Definitely missing a lot of health, so I'm thinking about subbing in the knife. Do it like that. Put you here. Buff these. Sure, that'll work. Get absolutely hacked. Jason weapon below gets +3. Sure, we'll take that. Armor seems very good on this character, given that it just passively applies at the start of the turn. I'm going to take this shiv. Shiv goes here. Let's lose the knife. Well, I guess we'll swap the knife in for one more fight. Keep the shiv here. Redirects the charge, a reverser. Okay, I can only be used one time per turn. But we can get more travel distance out of the charge if we really cared here. Honestly, I don't think I care. Give me a treat. Where's the healing? That's healing. Lose the knife. Eat the candy. So sorry to hear about your brother, sir. Is that a cyborg cat? Like a Frankenstein's monster teddy bear. Anything that I would like to sell? Not currently. Okay, so we can't go very high vertically, it seems. Yeah. I don't want this to go then. Maybe this? Could do this too. With these weird one-offs there. That's also an option? That's a weird one. I think I like this most. Oh yeah, and that went, flying. We'll sell that, probably. Stinky floaty sapphire. Trade food for a cleaver. I don't have any food for you, sir. Cleavers could be very interesting with this character. So let's see a single arrow. King's Shield. When attacked, gain rage and spikes. Interesting. Red Pearl. Weapons along a diagonal line. Get +3 damage. Curious. Don't have enough money for any of that. What does this character do? Rather than spending energy in a traditional way, they have to do it in a sort of automated fashion. It's like a programming character. So we shoot a charge through our inventory that activates our items for us. What is that? And we can use these like rotators to redirect where the charge goes to create increasingly complicated turns. Imagine it's one time each turn. Do you have any armor? Don't have any armor. Oh, yes I do. Okay, it shows that that's armor. Oh yeah, clothing. It's clothing and armor. Got it. Okay, so this is only 1 damage. Take a key. And we'll take another liquid armor, too. Might as well grab a rotator? Okay. Keep those for now. Multiple merchants, so we should consider just selling some stuff. Like that bow, if I can't find any good use for it. Or if I find another one. Just hypothetically speaking, of course. Red snail, green snail. That's right, you're the food guy, okay. Damage. Alright, let us put one of these block potions in the path of our charge here. This once per turn? No, once per combat. Sort that out later. Helmet. When a diagonal shield is used, add 1 block. It's not particularly good. So, bronze breastplate gives adjacent and diagonal armor more block. Just like the tunic does. Also affects weapons, though. Let's probably swap that out. And I'll take a helmet, too. Helmet goes here. So that's 4 block per turn. This will be 3 block per turn, so we're at 7 block per turn, plus this still. We can actually make our thing go further, right? We start over here. And that way it'll pass through the shiv. Although the shiv doesn't... oh, the shiv does get the bonus, because it's a diagonally adjacent there. Perfect. This is rare, so I might as well sell that. Anything else rare here? No, okay. And that's enough money to buy anything from this guy. So if we want that super fancy item that we saw at the other merchant... what was it? This thing, the King's Shield, or the Red Pearl. Weapons along a diagonal line. Definitely some curious possibilities there. No worries, Polybidolphin? Polybidolphin? Let's go with Polybidolphin. Appreciate tips and tricks. This is, again, my first day playing this game. It seems like there's a fair bit of nuance with the inventory stuff. Dolphin says, if you place the charge core in the bottom left and use our 2-turn pieces as a U-turn, we can get a lot of block from the shield thingy. Bottom left. Oh yeah, we do have another one of these, right? As a U-turn. Yes, I see. So, we're looking at something like... this. That's going to be a ton of block from Defensive Grid now, because we go through all of these tiles. Even... no, I can't move the wooden blade, really. In a way that would actually help. It's not Dolphin, it's... Dop Flynn. You're right, it is. Definitely had not noticed that until you pointed it out. What do we got here? Defensive core. When an adjacent shield is used, generate a charge with 1 energy. Ooh, that seems good. Or a booster. Each charge can only use this component 2 times. Adds 1 energy. Alright, so we have 2 different ways to get extra energy. I think I'll just take the booster. Which means we can now use more energy in our stuff. So we want to think a little bit more about what we're doing here. Oh, that's so close to being correct. Yeah, there we go. That's gotta be it. Test. Perfect. We hit this sword 2 times. We hit this sword 2 times. We pass through the defensive grid. Excellent. Let's see how this fares. Greetings, Muskrat Brigand. Fire! Oh, this one does way more damage than this one does. Holy moly. So we get 15 block off the defensive grid? Holy crap. And I could get even more block by just extending the path here. Although, no, we can't do that fully, right? I have to do it 2 on each end. Probably here, then. More spaces for, like, armor and stuff. I'd really like a better base weapon here. Gold Cleaver. Adjacent and diagonal cleavers get more damage. Interesting. I will take a gold cleaver, but I don't think we're going to use it immediately. Take another turn, too. Adds an additional spike for each rows of thorns in this row or column. Interesting. 1 purple snail, please. Can't adapt to each fight. Oh, we can sort of adapt to each fight. We can rearrange the inventory between fights, and we also have this microchip item that allows us to rearrange the inventory mid-combat if we really need to. None of this, I guess. Might as well take a one-time liquid armor. Or something to sell there, maybe. Keep an eye out for things to sell. Yes, we're a Frankenstein robot. That's exactly what we are. So much common garbage. Switches seem better than rotators? Each time this is used, the direction is reversed. Interesting. You can do some very creative stuff with that, actually. 3 gold for selling commons. I won't take more items. Oh yeah, and I still have this, huh? I'm gonna remove this. Let's sort that out there. Is it possible for us to activate the entire backpack? The charge still has limited energy, so it can only activate as much stuff as the energy total. +1 to the energy cost for the turn. So the club gets more expensive when used. We probably don't want to use that then as our weapon. Cup of oil. Again, all common items. Eh. I should end up with plenty of money anyway, somehow, so let's see what we can enchant at the blacksmith here. 1 poison, 2 burn to a weapon. Okay. I guess I'll add 2 burn to the... Oh, 1 haste to a shield. Let's see what that does for us. And sure, I'm going to enchant the wooden blade, as bad as it feels to do that. Shiv actually gets 2 enchantment slots. But that'll apply 4 burn per turn to whatever we're hitting, which will be a pretty substantial increase. Oh, it has no upgrade slots. Well, that's probably for the best. I guess I will choose the Shiv then. You help, indeed, you do. Good job. Now for our first boss, the Queen Beer. Fire! We're only adding 2 burn per turn. That's not a whole lot. On use adds 1 haste to self. So that's actually terrible, right? That's a bad upgrade. So we only get the haste after we generate all the block? Right. And then the haste decays at the end of the turn. So that's useless. Got it. Bummer. We win! We're off. So relics are kind of like boss relics from Slay the Spire. All shields get this applied. On use, all adjacent weapons are used. On use, all adjacent weapons get -1 damage this combat. Oh my, that is strong. 3 mana per turn or all consumables add rage. Let's take the shield spirit. And now our shield causes our connected weapons to attack, which means we need to change up how we do things. Take 5 max health, sure. Another iron helmet. Actually, another iron helmet would go really well here. Double helmet. Oh, they buff each other too, right? Yeah. Remember, Twitch chat, if you wear 2 helmets on your head, you are twice as protected. One helmet on each ear, that's right. Alright, so we definitely need to re-tetrify our setup here. We want the shield to activate both swords, like this. So when the projectile passes through, both swords are affected. I also want both swords to be benefiting from these. So this affects adjacent diagonal weapons, so this is deal 9, deal 9. Oh, adjacent weapon below. So this can only affect 1. Alright, let me affect the first one. I don't want this to get used right now. Can't use the shiv multiple times anyway. And then the bronze plate goes here. Okay, so I think that's what we want to do for now. So let's test that shot. Yeah, so this should swing with our sword 6 times per turn now. When I would blind pick a catalyst with no other poison, asks Stat Draw. I'd consider it against Hexaghost sometimes. If you've got enough card rewards for the rest of the act, it could be okay. If there's not an immediate elite that you need to beat, and you can carry the curse around for a while, better if you've got a shop coming up. Citrine works in the direction it is pointed. Oh! Oh, okay, so I can just point it at one of the weapons. Cool. Thank you for that clarification. I hadn't considered that. I can rotate the diamond, too. Here, you know what? 1 helmet on each ear. There. Perfect. Oh yeah, we've also got this cleaver. We have the cleaver get used. We're just holding on to that for now. We could try to fit it into the path, but I don't think it would be all that good. Alright, that looks good to me. Swamp or deep cave? Let's go to a cave. I went to the swamp last time. Right? The brain no longer interprets them as a helmet now that they're no longer facing the correct way. And you know what? I get it. Repexecutioner. So you have 2 spikes. So how much damage do we do with 1 pass-through here? We should do 13 times 3 plus 9 times 3. Plus 2 and 2 burn. Right? That was a lot of damage, definitely. Level up. Got a whole row there. There's a limit to how far we can go in each direction here. Can also do this, right? Kind of prefer this though. Just having this 1 empty spot here. We can send our projectile a little further too. Get more block on our turn. Sure. Bandages. Heal 3 at the end of fights. Plate armor. Each turn, 8 block, but add 1 slow. Slow. Makes us less blocky? Gotta try that out, though. It seems like enough free block, I don't care much. And I can always sell it. Yeah, reduce block by 1 when blocking, but I have more blocks, so seems like a net gain to me. Wait, is that hitting the correct number of times? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6 hits. Oh, but that's right. But it's losing damage every time it swings because of the shield spirits. Why are we hitting that with 0 energy, though? It's costing me here. Hold on. 3, 2, 1. Oh, yeah. 2, 1. 2, 1, 0. Okay, yeah, no, that's correct. That's correct. Hey, finally an arrow. Reach empty space to the right. Alright, I'll pick up an arrow for now. I need to swap the citrine and the diamond. Oh, yes, I do. I understand. Yes, the diamond is not buffing both of those. Damage should be there, actually. More stuff I don't want. Alright, mole. Holy moly. What are we gonna do about this opponent? Oh, I see you. Right. Don't put that there. Lose 5 health. You have footwear at the start of your turn. This curse is destroyed. Oh, I see. That's bad. Stop cursing me. And these are costing me 5 health to destroy too, right? This guy's bad. Yeah, we still lose 5 health when that happens. I don't think I did this fight correctly then. Dart is not an arrow. That's an arrow, though. Doru. When your turn ends, plus 16 damage for this combat. Oh. And a crooked arrow. add to your combat rewards. Empty spaces. Interesting. Just some weapons are used. Bow is not a weapon. Arrows are weapons. Interesting. Trying to figure out how this is going to work. With the bow. Let's see here. The first arrow in each row to the right. That would fire all three. Bronze plate works. Empty space below. You can kind of point the crooked arrow in a different direction. And we could even point these arrows up too. Can we fire them backwards? Be curious. Yeah. Boost the damage of the arrows. Arrows can't be directly triggered. Okay. Fire the same arrow multiple times. Can the crooked arrow be triggered twice by the bow? Interesting. Interesting. Does this work? No, those aren't empty spaces. Got it. Curious. Very curious. Like that. It's 4, but it's more than that, though. We need to activate the bow multiple times. Bow costs 1 mana. I have 4. Could send the charge through it 3 times, but I have to point it up to do that. Actually doable, right? Best configuration. Just arrow in each column above. So I think that only fires once, right? If we can't fire the same arrow multiple times with a bow. I'm going to test this shortly here. Apologies for all the configuration time, but once this build works, I think it's going to work really well. So, no, that's not gonna work. That would get all three. That would let me double dip on empty spaces in this direction, which is curious. Can that travel through? No. +2, +1, +1.5. We're getting double value. Oh yeah, no, that's how we should do it, right? 22, 8, 6. 22. Oh, because we're getting... Oh! Oh, the crooked arrow is even better than I thought, because these are also to the left of the crooked arrow. Ah. Well, that is much better then. Aha! That's the configuration. 8, 15, no. Not the configuration. Can't be like that, though. $17, 10, 5. This is a puzzle game? Kind of. Sometimes. Alright, and we still have the gems, too. Where'd my gem go? Here it is. Adjacent and diagonal weapons get +2. To these two. Off that. Want all this to be empty for maximum damage, and that means the booster can go here, right? Charge must have traveled 3 spaces. No, it can't go there, but it can go here. Where's the shield going? Shield activates the weapons, right? Because of shield spirits. All adjacent weapons are used when the shield is used. We want it to be adjacent to this thing. Ideally 2 arrows, but let's just stick with this for now. Okay, so all these should be empty for damage bonuses. We're actually missing an energy to be used on something. Oops, I actually did not mean to sell that, but we sold it. That seems fine. Wait, all shields, right? It works on weapons. I'm considering buying a shield. A second shield, so that we can make better use of the shield spirits. But the shields aren't shaped right, so I'm not going to use these shields. Yeah, we go 3, 2, 1. So we should be dealing 15, 6, 21, all that times 3. Should we be doing way over 100 damage per turn if this configuration is correct? Let's test it out here. Yeah, this looks like a suitably intimidating bow, and we no longer have any automatic block at the end of turn, so this had better heckin' work, or we're gonna die real fast, actually. Yikes. Who needs helmets? Observe. Hopefully I did this right. Yeah. Just delete them. Pushed away. Seems kind of free. Double blue snail. Yeah, 60 health, that's not enough to threaten me with really anything, actually. Fire. Yeah, we did over 120 damage per turn there. Electric Stone. Connected weapons get +1 damage. Gemstone Heart. When an adjacent item kills a non-summon enemy, heal for 8 health. That seems very good. When taking damage, gain 2 haste. Citrine's not conductive. Interesting. Why does that apply to all of these? But not this arrow. What? Oh, because the Mana Stone bow is conductive. That's right. That makes sense. And this will cost us some damage, but it's going to give us huge healing whenever the Crooked Arrow kills anything. That is our most damaging arrow. Let's give that a try. Am I sure I don't want another shield? Put it here. Actually, that does seem important. Oh, no, right. That only activates weapons, though, right? Decent weapons. Tricky. Very tricky. Alright, we want a one-space shield. That's, I think, what I learned. I am a crafter. Burn to a weapon, spikes to a shield, energy to clothing. Energy to clothing. Do we have clothing? No, we don't have clothing. So probably want to add 2 burn to... guessing the Crooked Arrow? Sure. Yes, indeed, you help. Welcome to my game show! Roll dice. You can stop at any time and take the current item. If you go over 12 total, you will be cursed. Ooh, I do want the glove. Perfect. Left gauntlet. For each space to the right, get 1 block. That'll be a little bit less travel time, but this is 9 block per turn, so yeah. Yeah, you can't rotate it. Okay. I was wondering. Can I just... No? Apparently not. Alright. That's fine. And this is still 20 damage. Good. Oh, look. You won't make much of a meal, but a high price your body will fetch. Be ye friend or foe? I'm a foe, fool. One that I will deeply regret fighting you with. Probably. Oh, no, we're fine. What's this? Decent shields and nonsense get penalized. Yeah, that's fine. Fox Rapier. On use, deal 10 damage, add 1 block. Adjacent and diagonal shields get 1 block. This weapon has 4 enchant slots. Pretty good. Foxes can't be trusted. Allegedly. I'll definitely pick that up to sell if nothing else. I think I've maxed out though. Yeah, you won't take more items because I accidentally sold you my breastplate. Bummer. You can get a helmet back. The boots. Boots are half decent also, but only half decent. Dart 1 space to the right. Yeah, that short arrow, yes, that is technically an improvement, right? Technically. Oh, I did keep the key, good. Conduit. Conductive and heavy. Adjacent and diagonal structures become conductive. Interesting. Another rotator. More like brotator. Can actually send the signal back up here. Neat. Curious proposition. Can actually use the Fox Rapier, that means, right? Space, but that is don't really care about the microchip that much. It's kind of a nice emergency though, just in case something disastrous happens. I could put the diamond here, and this goes here. Perfect. Also do this. Oh, this is getting activated. Although that way we'll only fire the bow. What? 2? Yeah, that way we only fire the bow 2 times, but we use the rapier 3 times per turn. Food for thought. I just leave without the curse? What happens? No. How long have we been at Backpack Hero? About 4 hours. All of the stream today. Gonna be winding down the stream pretty soon here. As a heads up. Add 1 rage to a melee weapon. Oh my. Alright, now I'm intrigued. Vampirism. These 4, right? Yeah. Wheel. When this moves forward until stopped. When it finishes moving, turns clockwise, and adjacent weapons get bonus damage this turn. Interesting. Very interesting. Oh, here we go. This is what we want. We want a reverser. Now we can just send it back through the bow again. Fire 4 times per turn. That seems ideal. Curious about the wheel, though. Has to move. I don't think I can use that all that well. More spaces here means these arrows do more damage too, right? So we should do pretty enormous damage now. Cool. Does the shield have a once per turn limit? Yes. The defensive grid does. Oh, the wheel has an energy cost. That's right. Okay, yeah, I don't want that wheel. Could put a hat up here, right? Yeah, there's really no cost to that. I smell treasure. I would like a shield. Good luck. What are your enchantments? That's right, 1 rage to melee weapon, which I may or may not actually use. Pretty sure we just murder everything now. Behold. Yeah. Good job, arrows. Heavy blade. An ironclad item. That's not us. Good luck, fools. More stuff I don't want. A scale of 1 to 200, how much damage do we deal? More than 200 is the answer. Good talk. Mana, boots are free block. No need. Curses. No thank you. How's it going, Dan, Alex? Dart or not arrows. Okay. Can't use darts in a bow. Sharp rotator. Each charge can only use this component 1 time on use deals 8, so that seems like better than this. Just does some more damage now. Cool. It's classed as a weapon. Yes, it's a weapon component. So this can receive weapon bonuses. Curious. Oh, does it cost energy? Oh, it does. Get out of here. completely useless then. Never mind. Turn on auto run. Just murder machine. Your programming will destroy everything, my child. And so will your double helmets. Doesn't seem like adding rage to the sword is going to help me. Alright, boss number 2. Can't believe there's another boss after this. This one's gonna have a bad time. So we do over 200 damage in one turn. Sandwich. All consumables are triple healing. Mousewood. All bows get this effect applied. I'm already excited. On use, the first arrow in each row to the right gets 150% bonus damage. All arrows get this effect applied. If there is an adjacent item is disabled. What? If there's any adjacent item? Or all weapons get +3 damage for each adjacent gem. That looks like it's pretty good. But I'm trying to figure out... any adjacent item. We could make that work, actually. I think. We rotate the mousewood to turn around the effect. Above. Yes. Yes. %150% additional damage is pretty absurd. On use. Oh my goodness, that is way more stronger than I thought it was. So every time I fire them, they'll get 150% bonus damage. Like, for the rest of the turn. So 150, then 300, then 450, then 600 if I manage 4 shots. Okay, yes. But all our arrows have to have no adjacent items, which is difficult, because it means we can't use the shield spirit at all. Right? Because the whole point is adjacent weapons. No, it disables the arrow. Item is disabled. Yeah, the arrows are disabled if they have anything adjacent. So the arrows must not be adjacent to anything. It means we're mostly going to go empty inventory here. We lose... Oh, this is also a gem, huh? Like, this is really good ore, honestly, but it's not going to be as much damage if we can optimize this. Let's take a look here. Get rid of all this garbage. I can have it point back this way. That makes more sense. It's not adjacent. I can fire the arrow even if it's behind the charge redirector, right? Yes. Each column to the left. And then you go here. That's not adjacent. This gets used here. And underneath that. These are adjacent. Don't think I need this anymore. 1, 2, 3. So currently I only fire 3 times with this configuration of the bow. We can fix that though. Okay, so I think this is the inventory configuration we want now. This is 6. This one's 27. Okay, yeah, that's gonna be cracked. All right, let's lose all this stuff. And we'll go to the Frozen Heart this time. Alright, so I'm really curious what our damage output's going to be like. Assuming this works correctly. So, the first arrow in each row to the right gets 150% bonus damage. Here's some shields. Found a king shield. But I no longer need the shield, so I'm sorry. 3 damage to a weapon. Oh yeah. This is now even more damage. Alright, Elite, show me what you got. Or rather, I'm going to show you what I got. They seem to have died. I don't know where they went. I don't really know what happened. But they super dead. Yeah, that'll kill the next combat. Super hard, too. My vision came true! I don't need mana stones. It's not what this kind of build is. This isn't even a good bow. That's the sad part. Not 100% sure how much damage we're doing, but it seems to be a lot. Oh, a poison arrow. Adds poison, not damage. Interesting. This is used, the directions reversed. All effects applied to this are passed to adjacent items. Interesting. Definitely some nonsense we might have been able to do with duct tape. We've gone the other direction. I might take a toggle here, but I think we can probably just find one of those from a different source here. Alright. That third shot is more than 110 damage. That's what we know. There we go. Another reverser. Perfect. What's this? Love Potion. 20 charm to an enemy. Another copy of Left Gauntlet, too. Is this going to work the way that I want it to? Oh, this will go back that way. What if I do this? Perfect. Wait, can that pass through? Each charge can use this component 2 times? Oh my god, we just broke the game. I think that's 5 shots with the bow now. And I'm allowed to take the left gauntlet and put it here as well, right? Although that does reduce the empty slot. It's not going to matter. This is so deadly. Nothing should survive turn 1 except maybe the final boss, which we'll get to turn 2. Like, watch these guys. Take 5 shots with the bow. And each shot fires 3 arrows. Can't create any space. I can still do a row below here. It's kind of interesting. Or 3 here. It's not going to meaningfully let me do. Not much. Oh, right, those are heavy. Actually, that ruined my gauntlets. Fool! That's fine. We don't need that. Anyway. Yeah, these are 0 block now. Fool! But again, we're not going to need to block anything, because it's Murder Town. So, 65 damage. 104 damage, 143 damage. It's a lot of damage. It's really a lot of damage. Ain't nothing gonna survive this, that's for sure. Grab these for later. Or one of these for later. We'll use that on the final boss. To be extra silly-like. Have I seen there's a new Brotato beta build with 2 new characters? I have, yes. Somewhat exciting. Did I play or enjoy either Risk of Rain 1 or 2? I've watched a bit of Risk of Rain 1 and enjoyed watching it. A little bit of Risk of Rain 2, but I've never actually played either game. They do feature in the pre-stream music sometimes, though. Consumable that adds max health, okay. Spin the wheel. Sure, I'll take another crooked arrow. Hey! Wet Lotus says the thing that splits the charge counts as a new charge for the booster. So you can go infinite with the bouncing. There's actually a way to go infinite with this character. Oh, crazy. That's pretty wild if you can do that. I have to look for another opportunity to get my hands on that. But for the most part, it doesn't seem to matter to me because we're not going to encounter anything that can survive one turn. Necronomicon. 4 poison all enemies and 2 mana. Book is bound in fur. Creepy. That's so funny, you can go infinite. Citrine Reverser. Redirects charge and adjacent weapons gain bonus damage. But our weapons can't be adjacent to anything, so... Let's see, do I want to swap the short arrow for a real arrow? This is 6 damage, 7. I guess technically this is an improvement, right? Yes. It has no more enchantment slots, right? Burn barely matters anyway, right? Nothing has currently survived long enough. The grinder. Adjacent item above is destroyed. I think that guy in the back might live. Enemy turn. Amazing. They actually got a turn. Crazy. Going down. Bow can only use 3 arrows. I believe that's correct. Well, this bow can only use 3 arrows. Alright, and we brought these for a reason. Alright, that should break everything. $850 health, huh? GG. I think my charges broke each other, though. I don't even think this actually did anything. Alright, level up. GG. Run complete. Damage dealt 22,399. Not too bad if I do say so myself. Fluffy cotton makes wands cheaper, but then costs more. Yeah, one turn to that boss, no problem. The bow build, so powerful with the mousewood here. GG. GG, Twitch chat. You see a golden cog upon the platform reaching out, it lifts into the sky. Your machinery will restore Ordaria. This is only the beginning of your new machines. GG, everybody. GG. So, that was Backpack Hero. Checking out the base difficulty on several of the characters. Very enjoyable little puzzle-like game. The optimization of the grid inventory is quite in-depth, and I think there's lots to explore there. Does seem a little bit on the unpolished, a little bit on the glitchy side. We did see a lot of visual glitches with the carvings on the second character, especially. But given that the game is in early access, I'm willing to currently overlook these. Difficulty seemed a little bit on the easy side, but there's lots of challenge modes that are unlockable that could probably rank up the difficulty. I think I would be happy to revisit this maybe a little bit later into its development. Yeah, after an update or 3. See what else gets added, see what gets changed. But overall, I think this is a very intriguing take on the roguelike genre. Really like the music, really like the core mechanics that are at play, and love the adorable pixel art too. That is where I'm going to have to wind things down for the day and for the weekend. Twitch chat, it's been lovely to stream our community game this month, Backpack Hero. When we return, starting Tuesday, the nominations for our November community game will be open. So you can all begin anew the process of choosing another game for me to play on stream. It's always cool to have my horizons forcibly expanded by Twitch chat here, showing me games that I wouldn't have checked out otherwise. See you later, Fayley, Zizification, Cam Guy, Aranton Lad, Dragon House. I've got a Halloween party to go to. That's where I'm off to. So I am out of here. See you later, Jackstonian, Entendier, Brixmeyer, Duenian, Tom, Infested Fox, Nanoha, and everybody else. Thanks so much for watching. Ta-ta for now. See y'all next time. Till then, have a good one, folks. Be kind to one another. Stay cozy.